Yo, 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 what's up? Veeq's already here.
Yo, yo.
Welcome. All right, let's get this show on the road, shall we? I've actually been getting this show on the road this whole time, just not on stream, because that's the kind of guy I am. All right. And, yeah.
So I didn't actually manage to make Smashcast work. Is it like totally fucked or?
Oh, is it still not working?
It's
What's
not.
up, Meow? Yeah, Smashcast is a real piece of work, man. I didn't bother testing it because I forgot to. So you know what? I'll add that to my list of things to do. That'll be the thing that I do at the end. So, yeah. All right, I can close that. Sorry, just cleaning up my workspace here for a bunch of this shit. And I guess I'll move this over here. Eidolon sent in some music yesterday. He still hasn't given me a second draft, but that I didn't expect it to start so soon anyway, so I'm in no rush. Let me just pop open my workspace here for the first thing on our list, which is testing some stuff from iQuare. So he's been working on this file called economic units, and in essence what it is it is a list of hardcode fixes, function hooks and wrappers and whatever else, specifically for, oh, here it is. Making it so that AI
custom
can
workers
use,
and stuff, right?
custom workers, custom supply, custom gas, custom town halls. All those 4 things, unfortunately not 3, are entirely limited and hard-coded.
And that's the toast stupid, but hopefully he manages to make it work.
I don't know if I have economic blah 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 anywhere. No, it doesn't look like it. I can take a look at what he's got. Yeah, it looks like they're just wrappers and stuff right now, so he's like mirrored. Oh, this looks like a hook. He lays his stuff out in a weird way, so I don't actually ever know. I mean, he doesn't have like a namespace or anything for this, so. But he's got like AI build supplies, for example. I guess the only other one that is related to supplies. Actually, there's only 2.
This guy is doing some
Oh, is it Epic?
very quality work with transferring out, yeah.
Am I good now? Am I destroyed?
Hello?
Hi.
Hi.
Is it any
Looks
better?
like fixed it. Yeah.
Epic. Oh, it's funny you say that, iQuare, because I've actually converted like 6 buildings already. Hold on, let me find out where it is. I converted 6 buildings. I haven't plugged them in and fixed their team color yet. That's going to be the biggest issue. And I did have an issue with, I think it was this one. Well, some of the frames, as you can see, are like in a weird angle in terms of the, like, there's like a weird offset. There's a couple pixels off to the right. That was happening a few times. But most confusingly, there's like a couple of frames, or there were a couple of frames, where the graphic actually shrunk. I think it was this graphic. I'll look at that later on. Maybe I was just me being sleepy at the time. But conversion is definitely a lot fucking easier. I'll put it to you that way. All right, we have compiled this plugin. We will go ahead and stuff it in. I forget what I was about to say, but oh yeah, I was gonna say. Oh wait, this is the wrong exe. And it looks like it's crashing Firegraph anyway, so that's fine. But there's only a few. There's only 2 hooks, I think, or 2 functions rather, that have hard code associated with the custom or like the supply check or whatever, and one of them is strictly for Terran as well. So apparently, it's not going to be that big of a deal to fix the supplies at the very least, according to what iQueer said. Okay, so iQueer wanted me to basically just run some games with this involved, so we'll go ahead and use the old version of Mothership because I haven't copied my triggers over to the new one yet. Let's see if we see any errors. We have an expansion already. So if we notice anything wrong, or if the game crashes, which will be a bit more obvious, more of a surefire sign that we're gonna get smacked. But if we notice anything weird about the way that the AI is handling its workers, that'll be a sign that there's potentially an error in the hooks. I don't see anything wrong right now, and I figure shit probably would be pretty obvious. This guy is almost certainly just waiting for money to expand. There he goes. Will he build a depot? Uh-oh, I'm out of money. Don't build a depot, idiot. Don't do it! Ah, thank goodness. You know, it's always a toss-up. They may never do that. Anyway, things seem to be working. Ah, depot! Fucking idiot! Why? Why do they do that? What's wrong with them? Hey, iQuery, is max build even functioning? Nice burrow, by the way. I will defend with all my dragoons. Executed, TBH. Holy shit, dude, they got some units. Brutalized. Double brutalized. Fucking Corsairs. +1 Corsairs too, not just any Corsairs. Oh fuck. Thanks for telling me I can create more U, but I'm pretty sure I can't. Don't lie to me. Holy Ahmed, dude. What a massacre. Do they even have a Zerg? Oh yeah, they have this red guy. The red Zerg does not particularly seem to give a fuck about actually contributing to the fight. He's just hanging. Yeah, I mean, so far, this seems fine. I guess I should make sure that the plugin actually is updated. KPTP release. Hey, today's the 4th. Yeah, well, classic. Well, we have a example of what it was before. That's all that matters. Why did this not actually move it? What the fuck? My files vanished. Maybe I just never did this one. I guess that's also possible. Alright. Try that one again. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I just wanted to make sure here. Okay, I guess I have to clean and rebuild it just because, you know. Man, what kind of lunatic have I turned into? Black coffee with MCT oil. Why? Why have I done this to myself? Oh shit, there's an old shredded carrot on the ground. I should probably fix that.
trying to recover the technology building, but I'm not sure if it's gonna work out.
Oh yeah. Well, the problem is we basically need to, like I was saying, a solution for that would probably be to like find colors in the Brood War palette that sort of match the luminosity, but are a different shade, obviously. And then like instead of actually using replace color, like manually picking, like because we can't match the luminosity completely, but it would be like a relative match. So it would definitely be brighter than what we have there in that graphic, but it would also be, oh there we go, 11:11 a.m. I like that. Hey, wow, that's fucking weird. 11:11 a.m. is also the time that I last compiled the debug plugin. Spooky. Anyway, yeah, we would basically have to do some weird, like, bump up the luminosity and then use that as an index for how we're doing it. I don't know. Well, Iquare, I think there might be some problems. At least with Zerg. Zerg are not interested. Orange is by his fucking lonesome. Zerg is on strike. Zerg said no. Bad. Well, maybe the Overmind died. That might explain it, actually. What do you think, Veeq?
What happened?
Well, we're testing the economic unit hooks. What do you think?
Ah, cool. They are doing a lot.
Yeah. The Overmind died, dude. It's over.
He sent you my attempt to recolor it. Obviously, the colors are not really matching very well, but
Yeah, the biggest issue there, I mean, it definitely looks more on the direction of Protoss, but the problem that I can see with it is like, well, it's just, it feels overblown. Like the lighting is completely off for Brood War, right? So
yeah.
I think it'll have to be a more manual process if we wanted to do something like that. All right, what wrappers am I supposed to disable in inject? Hold on. It's specifically a Zerg one. Like, that's very helpful, Iquare. Yeah, I'll just get right on that. Oh, I guess I should disable it down here. Hold on. Well, we'll try the basic bitch one. Hold on. So the simplest idea that, hey, maybe they're bugging out because they can't get their units. Oh, they actually built a drone. I don't think they did that before. Did they? They're still breaking, so it's not that one. Alright.
Yeah, because they have no money to build more.
Well, yeah, obviously. Alright, we'll try that one since that one's a bigger one, I think. Not that one either. Destroyed. I wonder why specifically. Zerg. Okay, so it's not those. Try that one. Hey! it was add a unit AI by the looks of it. I'll re-enable these ones and try again to make sure. That should have also been the obvious one to test given its name, but I didn't look at that because it was in Town Hall. Yeah, it looks like they start to harvest without much of an issue.
Cool. So what, are we planning some custom workers for Cimmeria? Stuff?
We
think?
might. I mean, we have all these fucking assets from Five Nations, so we certainly,
Yeah.
assuming we can get the extended iScript entries, and then after that, extended sound effects. I don't think that there would be much of a reason not to. Well, the reason not to is obviously that it adds overhead. Then we got to get icons and wireframes made. Then we got to do all this other shit. But I think we can start small. Yeah, that's why I'm not stopping the test just yet. I want to see if there's anything else that is obviously fucked. But so far, I see Protoss expanding fine. They don't seem to be queuing workers anymore, which is weird. Is that the same over here? Oh, they started building ones over there. That might have just been an AI script thing where I told them not to queue workers, but... yeah, I'm not sure. Gee, I wonder what personality this AI is.
Fargate?
No, it's the Legion. He's got 4 fucking principalities. Spamming Legionnaires.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I'm not seeing... I am seeing generally much slower worker counts from the Terran and the Protoss. Much lower worker counts. What the fuck? Unless that's a bug with the res area, there's something real weird going on there. Colors for the AIs are not randomized. Currently, randomization like that is 100% broken due to some hook that we haven't fully fixed. Yeah, it looks like they're building workers slower than before, but that could be anecdotal, honestly. Like, I couldn't really tell you. If only we could figure out what the fuck is causing this, though. Stacking gateways. Floating barracks. Yeah, as you can see, they've got, like, no workers that they're not. So that definitely seems like there's a problem, but I don't know what hook would be causing it. So I guess I'll have to trial and error and wait for more of them to show up. I don't know what the fuck caused this, though. I don't know why they consider that theirs. I mean, I guess I can quickly open up the map and... if I can find my fucking folder anyway. Oh yeah, it's right here. I can just make sure that... Oh, okay, it is actually an issue with the map. Okay. How do you like
Yeah,
those?
the newest iteration shouldn't have that problem.
Yeah. I was gonna say, how do you like your res areas? Aren't they so functional? I'm very much looking forward to being able to define my own in our own game. It's gonna be nice. Oh yeah, you actually had made some changes. So hold on. Also, how are you, Muted? What's up, dude? Oh, destroyed. Oh yeah, and then I've got to do this. Okay, should be good. Definitely wasn't open in SCM draft. It's open in Starcraft, idiot. Okay. 10 a.m. and you feel like it's been 8 hours already? Shit, man. I definitely know that feeling. Oh, I forgot to change the player slots. But yeah, I can't speak for Veeq necessarily, but I'm doing pretty well. I'm pretty sure Veeq's doing pretty well. So now it's just you, actually.
Pretty fine.
Yeah. No worries about anything? Oh, shit! I forgot to give myself the Protoss race.
So what do you think now? I sent you another iteration
Wait, what?
of the GRP sprite.
I think that somehow we fucked up the AI script entry. Hold on. Oh. I don't think that really would have mattered, but they still should have done something. Alright, let me take a look. Well, the colors are definitely better, but like the issue is basically that it lacks a lot of the shading, and I think that's due to the fact that are you using just the replace color tool or whatever?
I'm using a gradient map.
Oh, right. You were telling me about that. So you like masked out the central bit.
Yeah,
That's gonna be a pain in the ass to do for every single frame.
right.
So yeah, I'm not sure. Like if you matched it up with like something like the robotics facility or the Nexus, you can see where the color mismatch is. I also don't know. Did you render that in an index, or are you messing around with it in RGB from the raw PNG file?
Yeah, it's RGB, so I'm not sure. I can try doing index one. Let's see.
Yeah, I sent you the GRP earlier, right?
Yeah, I have it somewhere.
Okay. I did not catch the series. I did hear that Flash is now maining random though. That's pretty neat. Cool guy. Real fucking. He's representing. Now I just need to figure out why my AI won't run, so I can test this stuff for accuracy somewhere. Oh. Okay, we figured it out.
Okay, so this is an index. Doesn't look that bad. I know. But definitely the color is not like super accurate with the original buildings.
Yeah, if we can get the colors a bit more accurate, then that would definitely increase the how would you say, like, make me feel a bit better about it. Why did they lift off ever? Dangerous fucking game you're playing, AI. Also, I gotta underscore, I hate the Academy. It looks so stupid. What is it even supposed to be? It's like some mongoloid decided that everything should have 100 ramps, and like there's like a ramp in the front that I guess leads to some really long ass walkway into the central structure or something, and then you just got these feet everywhere, and you got this giant dome over here. Like, what is this? What is this? What is any of this stuff supposed to be? I don't get any of it. None of it makes any sense. Oh, it looks like I forgot to remove the dot for the depot. I'll have to fix that. And yeah, the fact that Blizzard shipped the command center, depot, and armory graphics with a single pixel of discoloration is hilarious to me. Executed. Holy shit, that one Zergling did some damage. Uh-oh, hatchery explosion! That's 3! Brutalized. This guy's got sunkens out the wazoo. I think he'll be okay. Yeah, I would never want to look at any model of the Academy, honestly. Oh, fuck! Hey, how'd I get here? Dude, I like the single Ahmed with 2 HP. It's pretty cool. Alright. What am I tracking here? Yeah, I'm still seeing a ton of holes where there should be workers. Notably not for Zerg. Zerg seem better than ever. But it's the the other races that are lagging a bit behind here as far as workers go. And Protoss seem to have caught up at their nat. So maybe it is something specific to Terrans for some reason. Okay. Wait, what the fuck? What even is this stuff? Oh, I should discard my changes to this. We'll say... Forgot to commit this. Push that. Oh yeah, and then I need to do my ignore script spat. Okay. Close this. Reopen this. And what do
How
we
about
got?
this?
Oh shit. Yeah, I don't know. Something about the luminosity is not right at all. I think especially with like those bright gold bits, like the top of the spires and the heads of those long neck things. It's like it's the right color, but the wrong
Direction?
Yeah, it might just be the lighting. I'm not really sure. It's almost like like the right color for the stuff, but the shadows that are cast on it are the wrong, like in a different direction or orientation or something. Like by like looking at the gateway, for example, I see similar colors, but only when like the light is facing in a certain direction, and then I see like browns and even some blues. But I'm not really sure how you'd recapture that. Like, you'd basically have to go into the map or into the 3D model and you know, manually tweak shit. So I don't know if it's possible to be recolored in the way that we're trying it. I mean, the thing is, like, it's also fine if we don't end up finding a way to do that, just because we have a plethora of things that we can use, so I'm not really super worried about it, but yeah, it looks like drones are working now. This probably won't change anything about the expansions for Protoss and Terran, but I can try. I'm not sure even what I would do to fix that. Maybe it's this? Yeah, that's a bit better, but it's also like more desaturated, so you lose out on like the angles are not really the same either still. I don't know.
Right.
It's hard to definitely hard to say. Alright, this time around I'm seeing queues like immediately, but it does seem to cap out after a certain point. Like in this case they should definitely be queuing more. Oh shit, dude, this guy's got 2 Zerg allies. I like how Zerg is becoming like the fucking deadliest AI. Like you were talking about playing with your cousin, I think, and it was like you guys got fucking destroyed.
Yeah. I mean, the Zerg AI, I think, gets better.
Yeah.
So.
Well, it's also got the most multipliers, so nice gateway.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, oh, it looks like it went back to before, so... Yeah, at least we know Zerg unit, or Zerg drones are not fucked with this hook, so... What RTS is the best for Brood War conversions? I don't know, man. They all have their own issues. I don't think there's anyone that really pulls ahead. Alright, I'll just disable all of these for now, and then we'll see if that resolves the issue. Unfortunately, this is like brute force trial and error stuff, but... that's just how it is sometimes. Well, I was gonna send you Atomic Punk, but I realized that I've been modifying my master one, so I'm just gonna re-extract it. I have to install the game again. Maybe I still have it installed. Alright, let's take a look. I have a bunch of files that Dynamo sent me for Tiberian Sun, but those files are not useful. Just gonna watch this man's expansion. Yeah, I would say so far we're... it looks like it's been resolved. Amazing. Hey, homie. Thanks. Well, we know that that's something related to it. It's weird because I'm using the Q command, so I'm not even sure how that would be interfering. I should also point out that this is like a very specific test. You may find completely different things broken in Melee, like normal Melee. Holy shit! He put a depot in a moderately intelligent place instead of blocking himself in like an idiot. Oh, for a second I got excited and thought there were 3 Zerg on one team. Alright, let's check this guy. Interestingly enough, we don't have a complete collapse of the workers' stuff. So maybe it's this hook? Or this wrapper, rather? What's up, Henricus? I have no idea what you're saying. You need to think, I think. You can make your own unit, or they have a lot of stuff. I don't know how to respond to that one, man. Stay safe, man. Stay safe. Okay, we'll try with the with this done then.
I like that response mutas doesn't.
Well, the funniest thing is I can't even do that. That's a lie. Not yet, anyway. So Icar actually did say that he found some promising stuff related to the unit ID extender, but I don't know that he'll be able to do anything about it until after the event is over, and by that point, like, I still think the new engine is the way to go regardless.
Yeah, probably the best like approach.
Yeah. What we got here, huh? Huh? Still can't believe you need to think. That's a good one. Alright, let's check this guy out, dude. This is epic. Stop doing that. You can only have so many workers on gas. If you need more gas, you need to expand. Holy fuck, dude, this guy's got units. An ocean of sounds. Yeah, I mean, he seems to be building SCVs over here too, so... That base got set up pretty late. Yeah, this one's fine. Is it actually related to the supply hook then? That seems really weird. Or the supply wrapper. Well, I wouldn't want to put my fucking Marauder in there. That's gross. Starcraft 2, gross. But yeah, I have added custom units. It's just that you can't completely add a new unit. You have to replace an existing one. Thankfully, there's a bunch of unused ones and ones that you might not need for your project. But still, we're at that limit pretty much. So I don't know how many more we'll get to. Don't lift off, idiot. Marines was Marauders. I don't remember that. Don't think Marauder was ever a unit until StarCraft 2. If you mean the Marine acted similar to a Marauder. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I wasn't around back then. Yeah, okay, so it looks like the issue is in the AI build supplies wrapper. Listen, I'm older than SC1, but I was a little baby, dude. I was 4 years old when it came out. I thought SCVs were combat units, bro. I thought I was gonna, like, put them in front of my Marines, have them tank some hits. That's my strat.
I mean, it could work as an alien.
Yeah? Well, I was a little ahead of my time then, yeah. Dude, what is this guy talking about? Yeah, it really depends on how far back you're going with your claims of an alpha. Here is trick in Zerg. I guess I can show off some of the new audio. All of you audio men. So I modified the Basilisk's attack sound and impact sound to be a bit more divergent from the existing sounds. I'm not sure if I like it, honestly, but I'll let you guys be the judge. And for reference... So, it's definitely a very different sound, which is mostly useful, just for the sake of having it be different. And then... this sound I definitely know is not going to stay, but I modified the photon cannon impact sound just to make it more obvious that you're getting attacked by that versus Dragoon, or something else. Unfortunately, it sounds like it's just too quiet in the mix, I think, to show off its actual sound profile, but so it just ends up sounding like a normal impact sound, as opposed to what it was originally meant to be. But, you know, it's at least distinct enough that you know you're getting smacked in the head with photon cannons instead of Dragoons, because their projectiles are so similar and they both have the same launch sound. The other thing that I did was I made it so that the Dragoon attack sound, impact sound rather, is not global anymore. So you actually have to be, like, within the area. In order to actually hear it, right? So hopefully that is useful, because I would always get so annoyed when I constantly heard, like, Dragoon impact sounds. So this also applies to the Arbiter. And to the antimatter missile, because that actually used the same sound when its missiles hit. So... there might be some other things that still use the old one. I didn't actually outright replace the old sound because I didn't know how many other things used it, but we'll see what happens later. A new death sound for... you mean a new impact sound for the Basilisk, or a new death sound for the Basilisk itself, like when it dies, instead of playing the Hydralisk one? I agree that that should definitely be added. I do not play Starcraft 2. Stop spamming my chat. When I download mode, you can make spiders or something. I don't know what the fuck that means. Okay. Yeah, I think for sure there could be some sort of modification to the sound, so it's not the same as the regular Hydra, right? Yeah, we could. I mean, originally I was just gonna pitch shift it down, but that seems pretty lame. Obviously, the Basilisk is only just a recolored Hydralisk because I have no units that would actually, or no graphics that would actually be good for it. Everything that I could come up with feels pretty lame. I guess I could use that Invader graphic, or Warrior graphic, or whatever it is. But it looks pretty fucking weird. Maybe if I recolor it a little bit or something, it might be a little bit better. But it's this guy. He looks like a fucking... like, I don't even know why. It looks like he's a little chubby. Doesn't really look that threatening. Lurker legs on a long Hydra. I can try it, throw that in there. I mean, I already have a different GRP file. I mean, I guess the issue is I don't have an iScript entry for it. So until we get Ace or some form of iScript extensions up and running, it might be... I guess we'll just put it off until then. But the new death sound could definitely work. I just don't even know how I would play it. I guess I would have to sig order, like do a similar GPTP gimmick that I do for the Hydralisks, or the Basilisk jumping to its unused animation. Do you even download it? This guy can't believe, he can't fathom. I don't even listen. Not only did I uninstall that, I also uninstalled the BattleNet app. I don't have anything from Blizzard installed besides Brood War, which is the old version, because fuck the new version. We're blowing this dude's mind. He's never experienced a person who hasn't at least installed World of Warcraft. Okay. Let me take a look at your recolor temps, RAR. Because you finally, or you sent those to me and I can finally look at those now while I wait for iQuare to potentially update his GPTP stuff. Oh yeah, and then DF sent me some stuff that I might be able to use for... What the fuck? My Photoshop? He sent me some more information on the process there, so... Okay. Mapa gradient. Warstwa 0 kopia. Warstwa 1.
It's not Russian though.
Warstwa vodka. Vodka Polish invention, but we take and fuck.
Yeah.
Don't you know that about your history? I think it was Polish.
Guys. Not really that interested in history though.
Not interested in vodka? The fuck kind of almost Russian are you?
I'm not Russian.
Yeah, almost Russian, dude. You're Russian adjacent. I like Licorior. That could be like a warrior, but a really liquored up one. Licorior. Dude, get it. You're in the wrong chat, man. Who is talking? So when it's not me moving my lips, that's Veeq, my buddy. Him and I are working on a custom campaign. How other talk? Well, I assume he's moving his lips just like mine. I do think that he might be Protoss, because when I asked him what kind of food he likes to eat, he's like, I never had to answer this question before, and then, you know, so I put two and two together. I mean, he mains Protoss all the time. He mained Protoss in Starcraft 2. This motherfucker is a Protoss, I'm pretty sure. So he might be speaking to me telepathically. But that's just it, man.
You never know.
Alright, yeah, how do I modify this anyway? Oh, I guess I changed it.
You double click the gradient map.
Yeah, I'm not sure. This might actually be usable. But I'm not sure how it'll index very well. Or if it will, rather.
Yeah, I actually recolored the highlights to be dark.
You talking about this? Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that lines its shading up a little bit better, but I'm not sure.
Why is this guy liking sheets so much? What the fuck? And also, it looks like he didn't even like he's playing the free version. So
What unit this could be? Dude, I don't know, man. I'm trying to get it to look somewhat acceptable. Oh, that's that. Okay, that's useful. Oh, the fuck. Gradients are always finicky as fuck. The problem is, no matter what I do, I think we're gonna wind up with fucked up light. Like basically the saturation of the color is always, I think, going to be fucked. Just based on the way that lighting is casting on the texture. I think that's the main issue with all of this stuff. Whenever you're doing something like this, like you.
I mean, you can readjust it later with the curves.
Yeah, we might have to do that. I definitely think with a couple more, like, more grayish tones that I've tweaked here, it probably ends up being a bit more matching, but
I think it's still pretty brown, which does not really match that well.
what do I do? Just add this to that, and then... Oh, I guess that's a little bit better.
I'm not sure about the strong yellows in the
Yeah.
highlights.
I tried to desaturate some of them, but...
You can try using like a slight S shape, so you actually add some more contrast. In the curves, I mean.
Yeah. Well, the problem is without some sort of strong yellow, we don't really have... I guess I could dip it down into orange or something. Spider-Man who can flip. Wait, this isn't a unit though. This is a structure, Iquare. Bye.
Bye.
Check, mom. I'm serious. I like that one. No, he was talking to me. Maybe he's letting you know your mom is your mom needs to talk to you. Give her a phone call. I think this looks better, but
There is beta available to download, but that's it. I'll actually try it.
try what?
Starcraft beta.
Nah. Well, rest in peace, my man.
Yeah, this is corrupted. Bye.
See ya, nerd. I think even after tweaking all this stuff, I'm not sure if it's possible to get the exposure correct. Mostly because whatever I modify seems to modify everything. I don't know.
You can try using that exposure layer Photoshop has. I'm not sure if that would actually help. No, it doesn't look like it.
Hello? The fuck? Yeah, I don't think it's really. Oh, okay. Yeah, that seems like a no. What a man. Well, I'm gonna say big old pause to that one. Not quite sure what to do there, but I can send it to you if you want to keep mucking about with it. Now, if we pop into this. Okay. I wanted to try to process these again. Oops, wrong folder. You know, that actually is closer, but the brights are probably too bright. Yeah, like, the brights are probably fine, generally speaking, but the darks are, like, also bright. I don't know if we can ever fix that. That's a problem, man. I don't actually think I have the no perp.
Okay, I have another temp. This is much more darker in the big areas.
Yeah. Oh, these variable sizes are killing me. It looks a bit more color accurate. I still don't know. Like something is still off with the all that stuff. This is the 5th building for the Cylons. These are all buildings. None of them are units. Many of the units also look like buildings, as we found out yesterday when I was processing all of them. I told you, man, I have no idea. It was months and months ago. It's not a good game, though. Like, it's not even really a game. Not yet, anyway. We are getting there with this, but we're still kind of losing some details. I think one of the biggest issues is probably that the whole thing is indexed, right? Or the whole thing is yellow. Yellowy. That's not the case for most of the Protoss stuff. A lot of them have, like, some light blues, some other junk. I mean, I guess that technically this one has some blues from the, like, the central area there, but the yellows and stuff are all like the whole thing is yellow, where a lot of it is like different colors. And no, Samaria is gonna have a different color scheme, and I might just decide that to piggyback off of this one. Did you have any ideas for how to fix the EXE sometimes smashing the Like they kind of offsets the graphics sometimes. I don't know if that's something that we can even fix. As you can see, this one's like off to the. It's got some extra space on the right. Oh. Fuck. 90 by 155. Oh. It looks like some of these are 96. Okay.
So science vessels were actually intended to be ground units. Interesting.
Yeah, the beta was a very goofy thing. You had to land on it so that you could use one of its 8 abilities or something insane, or land the vessel itself. Yeah, Federations are humans. Oh, so the other ones are like Tho is like it looks like kind of modified human tech, but it might just be another set of aliens. And those are called Thorans. Sil is Cylon. I don't remember what Zo is, but there's Zerg. Fed is Federation. Ath is like Athrael or something, and they're the Protoss, the yellow Protoss. They've got a lot of green shit. Yeah, it had landing clamps.
They had flying drones. What the fuck?
Yep. So originally they had they had 3 different game modes. They had installation for small squads. They had typical like what you would see in the normal game, and then they had like these space battles in space stations, in completely larger scale, and that's where the workers all flew.
Oh.
But they decided to make things a bit more simplistic.
Also, I like the big pylons, but I don't know if gameplay wise it would be actually that good, but feels more thematic, I think.
Giant pylons.
Yeah. Also, the creep badges looked very interesting.
The I can send you these graphics, but as you can see, the team color is completely fucked in them. So I was going to modify them later. So if you want to wait for that, you can wait, and I'll send them to you when I do that, or you can use them in their current form as a placeholder until I do that, whatever you want. Just let me know if you still want them. Because I haven't made shadows for them, I haven't done anything like that. I haven't converted them into ground structures anyway. All of these are still going to be floating ones. So... we're going to go ahead and index these here. Normally I'm not going to have to do this, but this time I must.
Protoss had a prison structure. Oh, it's called prison, never mind. Also, originally Archons were created from 3 Protoss Templars. So, yeah. Interesting.
3. Wonder who gave him that idea.
Academy was an add-on to Barracks.
Now they're just ripping off Hydra.
Yeah, and command centers could have 2 add-ons. Same for Research Center, which was Science Facility.
Told you, man, ripping off Hydra.
Yeah. Marines had gravity boots. Not sure what that did.
Yeah, I don't know about space mode. It feels like a little bit too goofy for my liking. Yeah, that came out alright. Some noise in the upper parts of it, unfortunately. Like the upper part of this looks a little fucked, but all in all, I think I'll take it. Okay. So now I just need to move on to, wow, Protoss Hatchery.
Scourge was called Avenger. What the fuck?
It spawned from Guardians and Overlords when they died.
Ah.
It wasn't even a unit that you could train. So that's why they were called Avenger. Avengers, assemble. Yes, Protoss hatchery. That's what it looks like.
Yeah, it looks like Starcraft actually had Marauders.
Deliverance is Veeq's campaign. What do you mean? Yeah, he decided to work with me instead. You can ask him for more clarity if you like. Not only is this a Zerg hatchery, this is a Zerg spinner.
I might do that campaign after the full title, I guess.
It looks like this graphic got fucked by something. Alright, well, fuck you, dude. Maybe it's supposed to do that? I don't know. I'll judge that when I see more information about it. Oh, no, it's probably because they're different dimensions or whatever again.
Okay, BRB.
Okay, bye! Yeah, so I just need to add 1 pixel to the first one. And then we should be good for all this. Because that was just like Photoshop automatically resizing it to squish it in there. Since it was 1 pixel too little. Oh, shit. Alright, well, I guess I'm doing that manually. Fuck that. If I could find a gas structure that looks good, yeah. Alright, I guess I have to manually fix this every single time. Oops. It's a spinner, baby. Spin it, baby. Oh, maybe this is the Protoss hatchery / spinner I always wanted. Ah! Alright, these are all the same dimension, so they should be fine. That's psychotic. Yeah, some people just don't ever want to actually answer questions themselves, so... Oh wait, this is supposed to be 10 frames. Let's make sure this one went through. Okay. Here we go, void cannon time, baby. Wait, that's the wrong one. God damn it.
This should actually be easier to recolor.
Are you sure? It's all pure black shit. It's like pure black and gray tones.
Yeah, but it does not have any like blues and stuff. So.
This is gross. Although, I don't actually think we can use the left-facing frames. Like, we could use it as an animation if it was just gonna, like, spin. But then we would need to actually make... Just so that it would actually face the right direction. Otherwise, I think we would need to... Like, similar to the missile turret, we're gonna need to, like, make it face different shit. Oh boy. Looks like 92 is the biggest number I'm seeing here as far as height goes, so we should do this. What was it? Yeah, it was 2. There's got to be a way for me to make it so that there's one frame that always shows up in, well, one other layer that is always visible in every single frame, so that I can just fill the background with black, so that this doesn't fucking happen. But I don't actually know what I'm doing in this. I need Veek's help. Help me, Veek.
Well, I'm not sure, but I can Google it up.
Oh, okay. Um, oh, okay. I think that did it. Apparently, I fucked something up. Ah, of course. 93. How could I have fucked it up so royally? Alright, it looks like I figured out a way to do it, so. We're good. What's up, Don? Well, I actually don't even mind that it does that little wobbling, even though that's technically not what we're looking for. Because it looks like it's hovering. So. Hey, I said I got it. Why you fucking... What the fuck? Dude. It's gold-plated void. Yeah, that's not gonna work at all. Same issue as before, I think.
Probably.
Alright, well... I still don't exactly know how to sort this one, so we're gonna... Oops. We're gonna come back to that as far as making a GRP is concerned. But in the meanwhile... Ah, the Void Portal. I'm pretty sure this one is a no-go, but who knows what we'll come up with here. There's no way this one works out at all. Oh, Fellwoofer. I don't even remember what that campaign was. It was like Bagos Quest or something. What a mess. Just like a aimless fucking grind through mushrooms. It actually doesn't look too bad now, but I'm pretty sure that there's going to be tons of aliasing in-game. Like, if we were to take this... Yeah. I don't know. I think it might be fuck. But only one way to find out, baby. Nice UI over here, by the way. Very functional. How many? 30? No animation on this one. SMH. Oh. Kind of shocking to me how many structures in Starcraft by default didn't have any animations. Like the fucking gateway, for example. Kudos quest. That would be a campaign I would play. What do we got here? Looks like widest is 130. So we just need to extend this to that. And then... Alright. First things first here. Okay. Looking better. Okay. Epic. Oh shit. I'm sure this one will look great too. Well, it's not gonna. I'm not playing it in Warcraft 3. That's for fucking sure. I mean, I literally can't play Warcraft 3, so thankfully I have an out. Hey, you know, Veeq, we could take an easy way out with a lot of these and just have them passively hover in the middle of their animation.
Like structures?
Yeah. I had already planned to do that with photon cannons anyway, because eventually they're going to be able to move around. But obviously we didn't get very far with that in Hydra because of all the other limitations. No, I literally can't. And already told you, I've tried downloading and installing many versions, and none of them work because of my registry. I could probably like folder hotload it or something, but last time I tried that, some really weird bugs were happening, so I chalked it up to that instead of actually doing any more testing, because Warcraft 3 is not worth anybody's time, obviously, so. I already have Goat Simulator. So we have 189 by 202. All right, so that's the main one here. Oh wait, these are the... I'm a goofball. That's not what I wanted. I need to get these over here. There we go. What does that even mean? I'm talking about Warcraft 3, which was the war crime way before anything else. Why did they make a fucking Dyson sphere? Get him out of here. Yeah, like a darker color scheme would potentially work, but that graphic cannot be recolored that way. It lost most of its detail there. It looks like clay.
Yeah, true.
Thanks, but no thanks. In fact, that should be a bannable offense. Posting Warcraft 3. Wait. Oh, I missed some of these. Oh, I'm gonna have to redo all that. SMH. Oh yeah, some of them are 206, right? Okay. What do you mean, file format? I'm just ripping this stuff from some PNGs that Iquare's tool extracted from a different game and converting them to Starcraft's format. If you're talking about the GRP format, it uses BMP frames without flip row order, 256 color palette. I'm not sure what else you would need to know. last. Do what? Yeah, the brown parts still look a little clayey. Well, I don't have any write-ups. I mean, I have Hydra write-ups if you wanted to try your hand at that. You can go to the main Hydra page. There's an art link for art. Well, I appreciate the help. Well, the team color you can sample from existing frames. There's 6, I think. No, there's 8 tones that it can be. So yeah. Well, you actually seem to... Wait, hold on. What order is this? Yeah, the latest version is a bit better, but I don't know. Something still needs to be done to the center pad and all of these colors that are in a similar tone. I've never used GIMP, but maybe you could make it happen. You could also just download Photoshop from the Wikidot. There's a link to it. Same version that I use.
Well, GIMP is actually tricky to use. It has a lot of processes not automated, and you like have to keep backups of your stuff so you don't just fuck it up.
Oh, so you already have it, but you just don't want to... Yeah. Well, if you're able to make usable stuff with it, then... You just won't have any support from us when it comes to being able to help you out, really, because like if you run into some technical issue or whatever that you want to resolve, none of us will necessarily know what to do. Although Veeq at least has some experience by the sound of it. Really weird that this one does not have a an animation. It's ginormous. I did think that maybe this one would work as like a science vessel, because it's pretty large and kind of looks the part. So that could be like a Emojin science base or something, maybe, if we were able to recolor it. I know what it is. I've used it before, but it's not really that something that I've ever it's nothing I've worked with when it comes to Starcraft stuff, at least not in like 5 years or something. Problem with this one is obviously that the effect there is going to have a bunch of black around it. So, not really that usable. Oh, that could work as a nice little spinner.
I like how pretty much every graphic has some spinning animation.
I don't know why. Why are they so obsessed with spinning? I guess in space you spin to create artificial gravity, but I don't think they, let's just say I'm not willing to give them the benefit of the doubt on whether or not that's the reason. I think maybe they just like spinning.
I guess so. So what we are planning to do some rappers after you manage all that graphics?
The inner ring is not for spinning. Well, you know. Anything is for spinning if you believe hard enough. I think, yeah, if iQuare's around to do the wrapping, that would be nice. Oh shit, this is a definite spinner. Oh, it's actually a turret. Never mind. Not nearly as fun. What even is the last one? Oh, fuck! Wow. But why? I'm not sure if iQuare is working on anything. Oh, I thought you were going to be working on the wrapper for the economic unit so I could test it some more. I remember when I first found these graphics back in the old full toilet, the second one. And here I am in the next full toilet, converting them all. Oh, I see. It actually should. Starting at this, we go all the way till this. To what the fuck? I can't believe I have to actually have my frame selected in order to make changes to it. What a mess. I thought there was some way to synchronize it so that whenever you selected one, it would automatically select the layer too, but I don't know where that option is.
I wasn't really ever doing any animations in Photoshop, so I don't know.
Oh yeah? Well, you're gonna learn. Admittedly, this is just for a GIF, but... What the fuck, dude? So much spinning. I don't want to read that message, dude. If there's a lot of spinning, it can only mean bad things. It can only mean priority survive. Dude, why was there a spin key in that game? And in Dark Colony? The fuck? Ah! Finally. No, I do not think your insane logging system is convenient, but it's for you. So if you find out that it's useful, then that's great. I don't need that many base layouts in my campaign, so I'm not going to be bothering with them too much. Nimbusile, my favorite emoji. This is another one that needs to be taken a look at later. And off we go for the last building for Cylons. And then I'm going to try to add the Gorgolith graphic, dude. I'm sure that'll work. I have not started working on map 1 yet. That is the goal for today. Believe it or not. But if you're around now, we should get some work done on those wrappers first, and then I can work on that. If that would be of interest to you. Oh. I don't know what I did, but alright. 143, 144. Motherfucker. Oh. Wait, what? That last animation frame is a prank. Oh! Don't do that to me. Alright, boys. Let's find a unit that we can use. Oh yeah, I think these units were actually going to be useful. I think UED Commander wanted them or something. Unfortunately, some of the Protoss units, or potentially Protoss units, ended up not being particularly useful. I think, anyway, because some of them have these effects on them that are very clearly, like, engine effects or something of that nature, and they are not going to look good in action. So.
Right.
But when we have the new engine, we can put them all to use. And it'll be fine. I wonder if we'll use PNGs or if we'll actually use a more compressed method. I guess we could like use raw PNGs as the like PNG would be the raw individual frame file, but we could compress it into something similar to a GRP, where it would be a format that would be usable. But we can obviously figure out those details at a later date. Oh yeah, how many?
I mean, we could use PNGs and have like frame sets. Like,
well, I'm talking about
file.
like, I think it would be better to compress them into a single file, a binary file of some sort, even though obviously that means that we need a tool to interpret them. It's not like just plain PNGs. But the reason I'm thinking that is mostly because of file size. But maybe it won't really matter that much.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe we could like use frame sets, so basically you would have all the frames on one PNG.
Yeah, the atlases. It's a pretty shit idea for other people to come in and work on them, though. That's the same issue that happened with Five Nations, and Icar had to write a fucking exe file based on their JSON.
Yeah, but it wouldn't be like fairly like aligned like in Five Nation, but you would have like a constant like dimension and they would be stacked horizontally.
It's still very inconvenient to unpack, though, unless we have a tool that's publicly available so that will unpack them in the appropriate manner. So it really relies on that, I think. All right, so we have 51 seems to be our biggest number for width, and then I see 37, but I don't know if there's anything higher than that. Oh, I do see 42. Okay. 43, of course. All right, so it looks like it's 51 times 43. But let's see. Yeah, I think I'm going to need to fix a lot of the orientation of these units, but that's also a really small guy, dude. That's a tiny man. Get him out of here, to be honest. All right. Oh yeah, what the fuck are we gonna use this giant fish for? Probably nothing. We have that Overlord knockoff. And we have this fucking manta ray thing. I don't know what's going on there. Oh fuck! We got a whale, dude. We Zerg whale. That's pretty cool. Very useful. Oh shit, dude! I forgot the bladed butter. Who would make this? Who's responsible for this?
Wouldn't you want Sonic in a campaign?
Yeah, pretty much. That basically is Sonic.
Igor is asking if it's IRLF.
Yeah, one of those graphics, like the one that looks like a knockoff Overlord, could be used as some sort of morph. At the very least, it could be an Irelith. I don't know what the fuck this is, though. This is like, I guess must be a suicide unit or something. Oh yeah, I think this was going to be a unit for UED. This could be a worker hovering on the ground. I don't know what the fuck that would be. This is a tiny thing. Ah, here we go. I think this will be our what do you call it? Gorgoleth. No. I'm gonna BRB and get some snack when I return. Hopefully this will be done, and I'll start trying to orient it. So yeah, have fun yelling at Veeq. I have returned. A Lazareth could definitely be the Five Nations space whale. I can agree with that. We almost done with these? No, we still have 60 more to go, it looks like. Ah, it is almost done, really. Considering. It looks like this is a more basic version, so this could be the Iroleth. And then the upgraded one could be the...
Hi.
Hi. Oh, this could be the Elazaleth, actually. That's basically a Zelnaga from Starcraft 2. Gross.
Gross. Why do you actually have pizza zillads in your description?
Because the logo, or whatever. Hold on. This is the thumbnail.
Oh.
He's orange like pizza.
I guess Tony would spam those.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. So, it looks like... So it would go like Iroleth. What is it, Ostaleth? I forget what the last one is. Or the middle one. I think it's like Ostaleth. Deliberately difficult. Yeah, Ostaleth. Deliberately difficult to pronounce, of course. So, let me order this as well. Hold on. So it would go... This would be Iroleth. So Overlord into Iroleth. And then this would be Iroleth into Othstaleth. And this would be Othstaleth into Elazaleth. Is my thought, anyway. So you got that sequence of men. But this one is a pretty big departure, whereas this one is not as considerable. Maybe this one could even be the Irolith because it doesn't really have the same menace to it, whereas this one feels a bit more... I don't know, but this one also is just bigger in general, so that makes me think it would be a bit more imposing. I think that could work out better anyway. Yeah, I know. If they had ground units, this would be way more useful, but unfortunately, they do not. So I guess I'll go ahead and grab these. And prepare to grab these. Process them, and then I think we should definitely get some work done on the... Wait, what's even going on over here? Okay.
I have no idea how to pronounce those units that I could reference, but what are those?
Oh, so Overlord upgrades into the Iroleth, which is the unit that increases.
Yeah, I know that.
You already know about that one. Okay, so that's like increasing resource regeneration in an area. The Iroleth upgrades into an Othstaleth, which is a tier 4 type unit for that. And then the Othstaleth upgrades into an Alazaleth, which is a tier 5 Overlord type.
So is it actually just better in what it's doing, or
I wrote out
or
what
does
they
it
do.
have like?
So
You did?
yeah, inherits behavior from Iroleth and then grants 150% increased morph speed to all eggs within 7 weapon range.
Oh, I see.
And then the Alazaleth, I haven't decided yet what it will do.
Cool. Does the increased morph speed stack?
It probably won't because the increased resource regeneration rate doesn't stack either, and I would want to make it consistent.
Right.
Well, the problem with Larva Boost is like that already sort of exists. I think maybe if it were something a bit different. Like, okay, so Iroleths are kind of encouraged to be back at base because of their resource regeneration rate boost. Othstaleths also have this capacity, but they also boost eggs, so it's like you want to position them with resources and hatcheries. So there's another added utility. So the Alazaleth should probably build on that by being even more versatile in that it can boost resources, it can boost production rate, or it can boost something else. I just don't know what that something else would be. I would want it to be utilitarian and not just like attack speed or whatever. Like I wouldn't want it to be a combat stat per se. I would want it to be something economic, but I'm not really sure what else would be. Like what else is there to do in that sense? You could make it so that it's boosting larva speed, but then it overlaps with the fact that it boosts egg speed. So I'm not sure.
I guess you could increase the workers' movement speed, maybe?
It wouldn't really change where you put it, though.
Right. So maybe upgrade speed then? But then it would overlap with mutation speed.
Yeah.
So not sure.
I guess you could have it so that drones within its radius don't need to. They can place buildings off of creep if you wanted to do something really crazy. But like then at least you'd be moving it in enemy territory or something, like actually risking it. But I don't know, because that also feels like a little bit of a cop out. But at least it's a bit more utilitarian or economic or whatever than like boosting combat prowess or whatever.
Maybe it could be something related to Nidus canals, but then it would be a little bit niche.
Yeah, I feel like it would be too specific. Like, you gotta wonder what the reason to upgrade your Alazaleth it would be. I mean, it will increase the supply provided and transport space. Like, that's another thing about the Alazaleth is it actually gets... So, the, what is it? The Iroleth is +8 supply, 12 transport space. I don't think I actually put in the supply changes. But, so, you'll notice that Overlords by default have 8 transport space. Iroliths already
Right.
have 12. So you can already put 3 Ultralisks or 3 Lurkers into an Irolith. And then it goes to 16 with the Othstaleth and 20 for the Elazaleth. So an Elazaleth could literally unload 5 Ultralisks. I think maybe another thing to add to the Elazaleth would be the opportunity for it to load in entire structures. So you could actually load in a hatchery.
Oh, that would be interesting.
I think that could work because then you can actually bring that shit to the front lines. You can relocate stuff. I can already imagine people like synergizing that.
It's very interesting. Like, imagine all the strategies.
Well, yeah, suddenly you got your Elazaleth. I mean, it's tier 5 tech. It's not pretty hard to get to, right? But you get your Elazaleth out, you load up like your allies' factory and start, like, if you have a couple of them, you can just move entire production lines for your allies if you wanted to, and obviously for yourself. So I think that could work. Like, I think you'd also be able to, like, structures would have their own sizes. So I think Sunken Colonies, for example, would probably have a size of 10. So before the Elazaleth, you would at most be able to load 1 at a time. But then when the Elazaleth comes in, you can actually carry around 2. And so
okay, so you would actually get it by the transport space, not by like anything else.
Yeah. So it wouldn't be like, oh, you have 1 structure in here and that's too much. You know, like.
So yeah, you can actually move colonies with Iroliths.
Yeah. So as soon as you upgrade once to Irolith, it would allow you to do that. I mean, maybe colonies themselves should be only a 6 transport space or something. The issue then is that obviously you'd be able to move them with just overlords. I don't know if that's really a bad thing. Because I think maybe, like, Zerg is specifically unique in this way because I think it's logical to assume that Zerg are a bit more unique because their buildings are just more organisms, whereas everybody else's buildings are like, they've got infrastructure, you know? So I don't know if, like, Terrans would be able to move bunkers or missile turrets or something because they actually have to be built into the ground by an SCV. So, like, I'm not sure if that makes as much sense in the same way. But I also wouldn't... Well, at the same time, I am talking about Elazaleths being able to move Terran and Protoss structures. So maybe it is fine for other races to also be able to do that.
So yeah, Terrans actually have liftoff, so that's it. But maybe Protoss could actually, like, warp out and warp in their structures somewhere else. In, like, any place that there is power in.
Yeah, power field from a pylon or a nexus.
Yeah, maybe even, like, stacked power field. So, for example, you would need at least 3 pylons or something like that.
I'm not really a huge fan of the 3 pylon rule for the extended upgrade, or the increased upgrade speed upgrade, because it just ends up feeling like a bit of overhead, but maybe with more reads it would be more obvious. It's like I have to really check how many pylons are actually powering something.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm not sure. Like, there's something that you could play around with the idea, I think. So I'm definitely interested in the idea, but for sure I like the idea of, like, being able to pick up and move structures, even if that's only a Zerg thing, like, even if that's only something that Zerg can do for whatever reason, because they've got specialized transports or some bullshit. But I also think it would be fine if dropships could pick up missile turrets. Like, maybe that's something that I end up adding. Do you imagine just dropping a missile turret in your like,
imagine dropping photon cannons?
Yeah, well, the thing is, you need to have a pylon, right? So pylons would have to have, like, a transport space equivalent to the photon cannon. But
that's a fucking AI for me. I would go Dark Archons, control Zerg drone, and like literally cannon rush with the new Zerg stuff.
Well, I like the idea of, for example, doing something like the shuttle having its upgrade gives it more space. So maybe if photon cannons and if all static defense and pylons are 6 transport space, maybe bunkers would be 8 or 10 or something because they're a little bit bigger. I could see that working out in a different way. I also think that when it comes to a building, there should probably be a cooldown on picking it up and dropping it off. A small, like, animation delay of some sort, so that it's not like, imagine doing the Reaver micro shit, but with a bunker or something retarded like that. That would just be fucking absurd.
Wow.
Yeah, so I don't think that would...
Wait, you would be able actually to double hangar stuff because you would have a loaded bunker loaded into
Yeah, it would be a
an
clown
overlord
car.
right or left.
I think that's fine though because you can't load air transports in, so the only ground transport that exists is the bunker.
Could you actually make so the final transport upgrade would actually for Zeg would actually allow you to attack from it? I think that would be interesting.
Oh, like loaded units could attack from within it.
Yeah.
Well, it kind of overlaps with the World Eater worm because units are supposed to be on. Well, I guess that's only buildings. So yeah, I guess I could. That seems more like a Terran upgrade though, because of the bunker existing already.
Right.
Yeah, so the Alazaleth, well, what Veeq and I are going over the idea for is basically making it so that the buildings have actual transport space occupations. So missile turrets and photon cannons and all creep colony, sunken colony, spore colony, chasmal colony, as well as pylons would have 6 transport space is my current idea. So even normal transports would be able to pick them up. But when you get the expanded hull upgrade for the shuttle, you get +4 transport space, and you'd be able to pick up a photon cannon and a pylon, as one example. And then obviously, as the Overlord morphs continue to escalate, you get more transport space to the point where Alazaleths would have 20 transport space, and they'd be able to pick up production structures, like at least one. I think maybe production structures would have a transport space of like 15 or 16 or something. And you would have obviously, like bunkers would have a higher transport space than 6 because of the nature of the beast. I think maybe they would require more than that. Terrans are going to get a bigger transport, not like a Hercules level insanity, but something bigger than a regular dropship. And it will also benefit from the hot drop upgrade and the, I think the passenger insurance one is going to be specific to the drop.
So what do you think would actually happen to structures when the transport was destroyed?
I think they would get destroyed like anything else, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't think it needs to be a different...
I thought maybe you could do it so actually the unit actually drops, but it takes all the damage that transport took. So it would be just the maximum health of it.
A max health check or something? Well...
One sec, Kirby.
Okay. Yeah, so I was also basically saying that you would have a delay when picking up a structure that wouldn't be there for a unit. So that you wouldn't have to... like, you wouldn't be able to do crazy Reaver Myco tricks with a bunker or something, just because that seems a little ridiculous. Yeah, some sort of read, but I don't know. I don't think that works for every single one of the transports, but we could see something, I'm sure. That's more something that we can mess around with in the new engine, I think. All of this stuff seems like stuff we should mess around with in the new engine. I don't actually know if there's any... Like, would there be a crash if I picked up a photon cannon and moved it somewhere else? Like, I guess I could try that in Hydra right now.
I think you just misplaced the building.
Like, yeah, I don't know if its coordinates ever get updated, but... Well, Lazarus are going to be kind of bulky already. I don't know if they're going to... We'll see. They're pretty tanky, though, so... Photon... If this is easy enough to implement, we could definitely do it for Deliverance, but... I'm pretty sure there's going to be something about it that's, Oops, wrong one. Where's my shuttle? Shuttle? So if I try to load in a normal unit... Oh, it does say I can task onto it. Well, I can't click on anything. It works.
Wow, nice. So, but can you check if it's actually aligned to the building grid?
No, it's not. It also doesn't seem to give a fuck about its power status. Now, if I attack it with something, it will actually take damage. Okay.
That's right.
Okay. Well, we'd have to fix that. Oh, that's pretty funny. We'd also have to fix the fact that I can't click on it. That's pretty epic. Let me try with the other stuff. So pylon, 6, sunken, 6, 6, and 6, and missile turret, 6. I'm almost certain the bunker won't work, though. I think we needed some specialty hooks to make mobile bunkers, or bunkers that have updated positions with units in them, actually work. Oh, their status doesn't update. Okay, so we would just need to have some sort of status check for when they get unloaded. I wonder, the pylon will probably crash, no? No? Well, it doesn't realize that it's been moved, that's for sure. Yeah, it only unpowers structures when you unload it. That's pretty funny. But yeah, in theory, I could do something like this, right? Hold on, let me... I need gravitic drive. I need ventral sacs.
Upgrade completed.
Right, so then we could just do this. See you, nerd. That's pretty good. I like that. You just see a pair of shuttles come in. Oh no, Reavers! And then it's just cannons instead. That's pretty psychotic. Oh.
Can you also make it so you can pick up siege tanks?
Oh yeah, I
Like
could.
they would obviously take more space.
So yeah, it doesn't look like it updates creep
transfer.
either. Oh no! I'm under attack! See you, nerd. Oh fuck. Destroyed. That's pretty amazing to be completely honest. Hold on, where's my missile turret? Star, by the way. This is some seriously insane shit, though, to be completely honest. I never would have expected this to be a real tactic.
Can you make it so we can also pick up bunkers just for testing?
I'm amazed that the turret works, honestly. I thought there was going to be some insane... Oh. Yeah, it looks like the turret's actual turret seems busted. And yeah, I can do the bunker thing for testing. In fact, I'll also do...
Yeah, you can also do siege tanks. I'm not sure about the barracks. I mean, they can lift off, so...
Well, it's in the interest of making everything consistent, obviously. If you can, like, so you can move shit with the Alazaleth or whatever.
Right.
This is just to test that, so...
Upgrade complete.
Yeah, that's true, DF. I didn't even think about that. Well, that updates, but I'm pretty sure its position in the map doesn't update. So if we were to do, like... this... like, as you can see, the units don't actually... You have to put the units back in the bunker. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. Until you drop it again, you... Yeah, that happens.
And that would need some additional tweaking, but I'm amazed that you can pick up buildings. Anyways.
Brutalized. It is pretty goofy, though.
What about the siege tank?
Oh, it still thinks it's attached. Hilariously enough.
Add-on complete.
That's a problem. You can load them in while they're lifted.
Wow. Yeah, we should just make so every unit is actually transportable, even air units. Yeah, imagine that. Also, imagine picking up refineries.
Yeah, that would break the entire game.
Nobody would expect overlords full of mutalisks.
Yes, sir. Destination.
As you can see, this is pretty much bullying.
Yeah, I guess these tanks would have to be something more than 8, because this is pretty OP.
Well, it's only one, so, like, you know, you can still kill the
Yeah,
turtle,
that was
just
the
like
same thing that was actually made in Starcraft 2, so it was pretty OP, but also I guess in Starcraft 2 transports are actually much more used because they are also fucking medics.
Yeah. Well, there you go. That's the preliminary testing. I guess I can keep it at 8 for that for now. Um, well, the missile turret works fine, but the cannon and the pylon are pretty.
The echelon is also pretty fact because creep. And also I'm not sure if we should be able to drop Zerg structures of creep.
Well, it would pretty heavily limit what you can do with them if you couldn't.
Okay, so maybe we could just say that creep is needed for a structure to be morphed, but or needed later, I guess.
Yeah, we can tweak it and test it and see what it's like, but I don't know what this will do to the AI. I don't know if they'll actually do anything.
They might.
I guess they might use the sieged tank thing. They might fetch them with transports, I'm not sure. But I imagine they wouldn't load photon cannons into transports. Or missiles.
Attack up 100 photon cannons. I'm out.
Yeah. Alright, Iquare, are you good to give
I
us
think
some...
they would.
Oh, go ahead.
I think they would actually even use transports because the movement cost of non-transport photon cannon is infinite since they can't move. So AI would always use transports in their logic, I'm pretty sure.
Well, you'd be able to move them around eventually with an upgrade. But I know what you mean. Oh, you're talking about AI.
Yeah.
I don't know if they ever want to move them, though, is the thing. I don't think they ever get orders to move.
Yeah, but if you would actually mark them as attack party units, then maybe.
True. What the fuck is this, anyway? I guess this could be the Elazaleth stock or something. This could be like a tech structure for that. What the fuck? Rusty Gate. Nice structure. Oh yeah, I was thinking of using this for the Vorpal
Walls
Palm.
in space.
Yeah, dude. But it might be a little big. Don't say Rusty. I was gonna ask if you were good to give us some more, some talking to, some pointers when it came to those rappers, or if that's not something you want to do right now. If not, we'll probably just move on to the first mission script and layout pretty soon.
Yeah, I can wait till.
You what? You? Wait, what the fuck? I got disconnected at the perfect time. Destroyed. So what did you say?
Alright. So I was actually waiting for that first mission thing we are about to do. So if Icar is not actually educating us on the rappers, I'm excited to work on that mission.
You and me both. I was just gonna troll through the Protoss section after I was done with this, but just give me 1 sec to I don't know. It looks like a pond of some sort, so I wouldn't even really have to modify this graphic for it to work in as a land structure.
Looks like a rock though.
You mean the water?
I mean, it looks like some rock.
Oh, yeah, the outside of it, yeah. It doesn't fit the color scheme, but we might be able to... That's what another one that would be really difficult to recolor, too, because of the... What's it called? The lack of color on it. I saw some other graphic that I wanted to look into. Oh, this might work. Oops, wrong one. Wait, what the fuck? There's a teleport animation. I hope that this ends up being quite the useful dump of files. Oh, also, Voyager sent me the Armageddon shit, so I can eventually decompile all of their graphics and fix the Uller graphic that we were going to potentially use for the Ecclesiast, but I'm not sure. I might be okay with the Psi Templar graphic from Huncraft. Did you happen to look at the Ath stuff by any chance, Veeq?
At what stuff?
It's the race Ath in Five Nations. Athrael, I think they're called.
I think I was looking at them, but didn't actually.
You looked at their buildings, I think. I didn't know if you looked at their units. They have some that
Right.
might be useful. I think those earlier ones are kind of too
I
small.
think they have Clarions actually.
Yeah, they have the graphic that I use for Clarions. But obviously I could re-rip them so that they're a bit higher quality. Dude, what the fuck is this? Anyway, this could potentially be the Screamer Den, or Screamer Cavern, but I'm not sure. I thought I saw a different graphic at some point that I wanted to take a look at. It's a still image. It looks like actually made of metal or something. It's weird. Dude, what the fuck is this one? Weird. If we can get rid of the green on that one that you just sent me for the altar, that might work.
Yeah, it could, I think.
Oh, this one could be the Devourer Haunt. Devourer Haunt. Oops. Did it again. Get rid of this. It stops burning my eyes every time I come over here.
Yeah, I didn't really find anything worthwhile besides the stuff I sent you.
Okay.
Okay, so I gave it a second look and I found another two.
Yeah, the interceptor alternative might work for like a different carrier type thing or whatever. But there's so much hard code for interceptors and carriers, so I don't actually know how viable it would be. Okay. Come on, Pie Tile. I know you can do it. You can save. Oh wait, this one is not responsible for any of that. Oh, I guess I should probably mark up those 2 pixels again. And do the same thing over here. I'm pretty sure some of those destroyed Terran units that are in, or destroyed Terran wreckage or whatever that's in the desert tile set are like units that don't even exist in the game, but they are kind of foobarred, so. I sent you the updated desert tile set with those changes you asked for. It's quick and dirty. Some of them, you know, I might be able to do some more later or whatever, but. I guess this probably could work as some sort of text structure, but I'm not sure. Also, for the Emojin worker, I actually saw a kit bash from some place that I thought might work better. I'll show it off in a sec on stream. I'm not sure. This could also be an air unit. I know it's been used as a worker before in other mods. Okay. Let me look at again what you said. You saw that, huh? This is was that a unit 08 or? Oh yeah, it was. I hope my new motherboard comes in soon so I can actually assemble that PC. Would be nice to get that out of the way sooner rather than later. Would process these frames a lot faster too.
So yeah, have you actually assembled that PC in the past?
I've mostly just modified my existing one. I haven't done anything from the ground up, so it'll be a good experience to learn cable management and all that shit. But it's not... I don't imagine it'll be something I'm doing very often, so I don't know how useful it will end up being. Yeah.
That's a spinner and a half.
It's got multiple spinners, dude. Obviously, we could just... We wouldn't have to have it animate, but I think it animating might be good. I just don't know how to... If we're going to have it passively animate, we should probably find a fixed angle for it, and then... like have that be its angle when it's not animating or when it's not working on anything. I don't know. It's going to be a little rough though because we can't ever, unless there's some functionality we can add to iScript, we can't like just pause a unit's animation at the current frame and then continue an animation for like the working animation or something. Like if we could have that be a loop and then when it's done, it remembers where it was in that loop and otherwise pauses the animation and like set vert pause to float or whatever the fuck. That would be one thing. But unfortunately, I don't think that's feasible. I don't even know what this is supposed to be. Oh. Yeah, it doesn't seem to have a fucking body. Well, yeah, but then you would still be calling the working animation, and it would still restart. I'm pretty sure. So you would do the first part of it, but you wouldn't remember the. Yeah, it's not going to match when the animation restarts precisely. I thought maybe this could work for the Star Sovereign, but I feel like the Star Sovereign should probably be a bit more like an actual ship instead of that weird fucking platform type thing.
Maybe if you would actually use no break opcode, then maybe you could actually synchronize the animation with idle animation. So you would actually have to stop spinning before it actually resets.
Oh yeah, that might work. Because then it would just spin down to idle, basically.
Yeah.
Hey, DF, thanks again for helping me out with the all the Photoshop action shit and the palettes and stuff. Those definitely came in handy. I'll have to fix up the team color still, but it's going to be so much easier now that I don't have to remove incorrect team colors. And obviously everything else that you helped out with even before the team color stuff, pretty fucking nice. So. I don't know what the fuck that would be. Yeah, this is a wacky one. Like, I don't know. Maybe this could be the Star Sovereign? If it was a little smaller, I would even consider it for the Exemplar, but... This is what I was originally thinking of using for the Clarion, but it's super big. It's more like an Oracle from Starcraft 2.
Yeah. Actually, you're right.
Oops. Oh yeah, there's this man. Some kind of spellcaster. I don't know why they separated that out. It looks like it's the same graphic, but... Alright. Oh. The fuck? Look at this little ball. I wonder what this is.
Could be a scarab.
Big ass scarab. I like this spinner. Little disco ball. A lot of these definitely do not seem like the most useful ones, but... We could probably recolor this like you were suggesting and turn it into some sort of orbital unit for the emojis. Especially since you're going to be going to a science lab of some sort. Like you're going to go onto a science vessel in the later stages of the campaign. I could definitely see a use for that. I don't know. We won't be able to use their deploy thing, unfortunately. Because as you can see, it has that like orange shit. And that will not play very well with the palette at all.
Alright.
But we can use it, just have it spin and like as an idle thing and actually shoot, like have some sort of missile come out of the top or something. I don't know that the cartographer will be an in-game unit. It's actually going to be like you're going to fight on it. Which, come to think of it, I haven't really figured out how I'm going to do resources. An old idea that I had back when I was planning on a Terran campaign where you actually had to defend the cartographer from Protoss, ironically enough. It was not the same story as Deliverance, but it was the same faction, the Emojins. You were going to have these mineral elevators that would create mineral fields that you could mine from. It felt a little... Well, I don't even think it was something that dynamically happened. I just, like... It was my explanation for why there were resources on the science vessel itself. But I don't even know. Maybe we just don't say anything about it and the player will just have to accept it. Like, I'm not really sure.
Yeah, that seems like a Blizzard way of doing things.
What?
Like, not explaining shit, but...
Well,
I don't know.
It is a very obvious question if you're thinking about that, but if everything else is played straight, if like the characters just act like it. I mean, it's sort of like time travel in a weird kind of way. Like, this is my allegory to it anyway, is if you just play it straight and you don't bother trying to get bogged down in explaining it so that it makes sense, you stand a much higher chance of people like retaining their suspension of disbelief. Because even if they might have like some questions about the time travel stuff, if the characters don't seem to have that many questions about it, then it kind of like you're basically focusing on what actually matters. So ideally,
right.
the player will be too busy immersed in the actual gameplay experience to pay too much attention to where their resources are coming from or why they're, you know, around the place. But at the same time, we'll have like asteroid bases and stuff.
Like, cartographer could actually have minerals like gathered for some experiments or stuff. So,
or they could just have stockpiles lying around that, you know, for use in later.
Conveniently placed in a way that you can place a town hall around it.
Well, and again, we can make sure that we understand why the minerals are there, but we don't have to explicitly state that that's happening. Like, the player can just probably put it two and two together in that sense. You know what I mean? Like, if we just hand the like place these resources in such a way, iQuery suggests changing the graphic, that could also work. Like, modifying some stuff about it so that it works. If we do that, maybe it's fine. You know, like maybe the player is just like, okay, I guess this is what's going on. So. Check out my giant fucking altar. Now, the huge issue with this one is the green stuff up top. If only it wasn't a problem. Because that I would be able to use that. This one is also the same thing. It's like you'd have insane amounts of...
I saw a lens flare.
Yeah. Nice turret. Ah, more lens flares. Protoss pylon. Oh, this could be like a robotics facility type thing, potentially. Oh, I don't know. I already had one idea for it, but yeah, I guess I could use that one. The issue is it doesn't have a bottom, so it's just this like... It's definitely a weird shape, but maybe that's fine for the emojis. I think this will also get fucked by the pallet, but... No, it's way too big for the Robotics Authority, but... maybe some sort of higher tier thing. Oh, of course, a spinner. Who would have guessed? Yeah, they should have at least a unique robotics facility unit. I'm not sure about the rest.
I was thinking maybe we should make a custom shuttle for them, as they are nomadic and they would probably have something better than Conclave,
True, yeah.
as they actually needed it. Maybe like more mobile, but like more vulnerable also.
I think it could even be bulkier and less vulnerable, but has more transport space, since they're going to be carrying around a lot of stuff.
Right.
I mean, the shuttle is already pretty vulnerable right now and pretty mobile. You could chop off the entire, like, bottom part of this and turn it into some sort of tech structure, I think. Oh, let me guess. It spins. Who would have guessed? This also spins just on the bottom for some reason. Why does everything spin? Yeah, the keystone didn't spin, but it's the keystone, so... Does it really count? I think that was all the stuff that was actually usable for them. We can definitely look through some of this stuff for Emojin shit. I was thinking that this could be like the nanite assembly, but I'm not sure. There's probably a few, maybe a smaller structure that would be out there for it. Oh yeah, there's also this one. It's more of like a space hangar or something. I was thinking of this for the UED barracks back when I was planning UED for Hydra. It looks kind of like a teleporter pad, maybe. You could turn this into the Quantum Institute, but it's spinning, and this part that's spinning is attached on the ground, so I don't know. About that one. Oh, this could be the Quantum Institute. Look at it. Yeah, those are in Doodad. I moved them there. Is this 10? Yeah. Oh yeah, this is the giant spiky turret one you were talking about earlier. I guess this could be some sort of battle platform, but there's no animation for the turrets shooting, so I don't know where the weapons would originate from. Oh, maybe this is the Quantum Institute? I don't know. This also could work. Holy shit, what the fuck is this? Oh, it's a... I don't know what it is. But I'll try to convert it. Building 14 is always some really weird static defense for all of these races. Oh yeah, the one with the giant ball in the middle. Unfortunately, I think it's a little too big for an add-on, but I know what you mean. Oh, I guess this could be the... There's a lot of science station units that we could potentially be using, which is pretty neat, I guess. What the fuck? Maybe this is the nanite assembly. I wanted it to be huge, though. I don't know. Check out my turret. It spins. Okay. That looks unfinished. I like how every single one of these structures has giant solar panels on it. Hey, look, it's the Wyvern. Oh. One of their units is a nuclear missile SMH. Okay.
Looks like if you would want to render a model from different angles, you would actually need to use Python for making this script.
Making what?
Like a script that would render a model from different angles.
Well, I think you can just do it with 3ds Max or something.
Well, I have no experience with that program, so you would need to ask Mask.
Spin. Oh yeah, I was thinking of using this for the nanite assembly, but not sure. Oh, dude, this is Amon's Terrans, dude. Amon's Void. Check out my red. I guess that's for nuking yourself or something. Dude, what? They couldn't make anything on the graphic itself spin. They just spun the fucking red. What is wrong with these people? Why do they spin everything? No. This is the captaincy. Giant missile thing. Cannon. Spinning.
Kinda looks like a bunker.
What does?
The turret.
I guess. I don't know. That wouldn't be my first thought. Check out my lightning tower. Oh, maybe this could work. Which one is this? Oh, it's actually 16. Yeah, the only thing that didn't spin was that giant thing that had a big old testicle in the middle. Pretty epic. Of course. It's the Azazel boy. Oh shit. What the fuck is this? Some of these look like Legos or something. Little zappy man. Little shark. Big shark, to be honest. Now this guy, this looks like some kind of weird ass hover tank. Except if the guns were on the top or like further up towards the base, then I could use it as like a ground unit, but unfortunately. Also, it's a transport apparently. I used that for a unit in my first full toilet, or second full toilet, I guess. Holy spin. Dude, don't fuck with that unit. He will spin you. The spinner to end all spinners. I kind of like this unit better as an Azazel. I don't know why I didn't try to convert that one first. What even? It's 11. All right. I'm pretty much done looking through all this shit. So, I guess it's time to start working on the map. Aha! Hoop thrower. I don't think we can actually use this guy in Deliverance. I guess it could be Oh, potentially we could recolor it into a Protoss unit as well, as a matter of fact. But, I don't know.
Well, I don't know what that would be.
Yeah. It's Hoop Thrower. That's all I care about. It honestly, it could be like a worker for the Sumerians that also like can act on the front line or something. I don't know. It has this like the mining animation type thing for its melee attack, or I could use that as its mining animation. You're a chug. Anyway, gonna take a look at some of this stuff related to the script. I can send you the script so you have a local copy. It might be easier for you to read.
Okay, thanks.
If I can... Oh, here it is. So, everything from the intro down is, like, old and was still when Asalamir was in the map. But now it's going to be Deimos and Tauros. I'm thinking we could have a couple dialogue lines, so I'm not sure when Phoenix or Phoenix's forces should make contact. They should be like an extremely battered group of Protoss. And maybe this could even be the what's it called? You remember we were talking about bonus objectives related to reliquaries or whatever, or relics or some sort of progression mechanic?
Yeah.
So maybe that could even be some element of it. It's like if they survive, then you're able to carry some benefit into the next mission somehow. It could at least be the first thing that we track with bank data is the survival of your ally. So it's like strictly a bonus objective. It's strictly optional. But if you're able to keep Phoenix's forces alive, you get some sort of benefit. Maybe it's not until the next mission. So yeah, like we would have to figure that out, but I could see that working out in some capacity. Anyway, it's like maybe they're rallied across. They're rallied with one particular, like in one particular structure or whatever, so, or like around an area. So I forget what we decided for the old map, or for the new map size or whatever.
I'm not sure if we decided on that.
I went for... Yeah, I think I was going to do 192 wide still, but have it be like 176 tall, so slightly bigger. And sort of following this, I was going to basically have it so that the player's base was like more up and to the left, and Deimos's base would be like down here, except this would be like high ground or something, so I guess I can start there. And I was definitely going to keep the idea of some sort of separation. Between the different zones. I even think it would be fine if the area over here was more like, sort of like I'm painting all this jungle, right? But We could have it so that it's sort of like a little bit more lush and lively over here. And then we could modify it after the fact to be like, as you descend closer to the Zerg, there's like less jungle or something. Some sort of subtle thing like that could definitely work. We also have to decide if we want pathable water, like the swamp stuff. I'm not sure if that's something we want to do. Man, just painting with one extra brush size definitely makes it a little bit faster to do all this shit. I think I'm just adding a bit of a small little area over here. And I kind of want to start creating a bit of another area this way. And I can obviously modify that later if necessary. In fact, I'm pretty sure it will be necessary. Like I kind of want the players' first experience walking into this. Like the first thing they're gonna see is this base and this general area, and I think it would be neat if it was like really characterized as like all this green shit. Is very plant life focused. A little bit of temple, a little bit of nature and nature's harmony, and some motorcycles.
And motorcycles, nature indeed.
Yeah, dude. You have a nice little enclosure over here that you can walk into and set up an expansion, I think. Be one with the trees. Protoss are plants.
So what are we playing, fucking Dark Elves from Warcraft 3?
Yeah, dude. Night elves, bro. And then the Zerg are the orcs running in and cutting everything down. Gotta make them pay.
Oh no. Not the orcs.
Orcs are actually like the one thing that there is no corollary to in StarCraft. I guess you could say that Protoss are orcs, but they're also kind of night elves. And then obviously Zerg are undead, and Terran are human. Just get them out of here. Fucking execute them all. Yeah.
I heard orcs are, like, gameplay wise are similar to Protoss, but I can't really believe this because Warcraft is not really a game where you. It's not really an RTS, so
Yeah, definitely
I'm
not.
not sure how can you have like gameplay similarities.
Well, it's like they have the highest base stats and most expensive supply and resource costs for their units. It's
Yeah,
probably. It's like a very superficial similarity. So that's probably what people were referencing. But it's all shit. Ah! Why is that even an option, dude? Why did SI do that? Alright. So there can be like a nice little expansion over here that's also coincidentally next to one of the areas where the bridges will be. Probably like a small, double series of bridge. Thinking over here we could have one that's sort of like a straight shot in there. Yeah, that. Wait until the new engine comes out, man. We'll have something for you. And then there will be something like this. I think that's probably fine, but maybe we want like more than just one bridge in the middle area over here. Not sure what to do about that. Cops are after me. Okay. So we got ourselves a bit of a outline here. I think that'll be the rough position of the players. It'll be, red is obviously Tauros. Then we'll have Deimos off to the right. In the middle will be the Phoenix Force Remnants. English. It's almost like Hydra Protoss 1 or something. It's really weird.
Yeah, it's Protoss one but flipped.
Yeah, the Zerg are in the bottom. I think Phoenix will. Well, obviously Phoenix is dead at this point, but the Phoenix's forces will be pretty fucking hard pressed to actually do much, I think. This puts him in a bit of a better position relative to the rest of the, like, his allies are going to be a little bit closer by, but he's going to want to maintain control over this so that he doesn't get destroyed. I'm not sure where the ramps will go yet, but maybe I'll just add some sort of higher, like, stacked temple bit over here so that he can't get completely eradicated. So that'll be stacked temple eventually. Maybe with an expansion on top or something. Or maybe that'll be where the bonus objective is. I don't know. And this will be Dirt Temple. I just don't feel like doing all that right now. An unfortunate part of StarCraft is that if you don't have your gas at an exact angle, it always requires 4 probes or whatever. But it would really throw off the aesthetics here if I were to put it exactly right here, so that it would be in alignment. So, well, I guess it always has to be like to the left or up to the north. So it's pretty frustrating. I guess players will just have to adapt to that. I'll make it a bit more obvious by moving it further away, which sounds like I'm being more of an asshole, but at least then you know you're not. It's not like incredible diminishing returns to throw a probe there, and it's like more obvious that you need it. But we can fine tune that later with some testing. Hopefully we'll also get some nice management commands for AI in the future where we can tell them to, like, focus on getting a certain number of workers on gas or whatever. Because we are definitely lacking that option.
Yeah, that should be very easy with the new engine.
Oh yeah.
But obviously you will have to, for first, like, replicate all we had here.
All right. Well,
BRB on site.
Okay.
Okay, so friend actually asked me to play some games with him, so I guess I'll be going in 10 minutes.
Destroyed.
Yeah. He wants me to play Starcraft 2, which is...
Oh, gross.
Yeah.
Imagine dipping on Brood War campaign development for Starcraft 2 of all things.
Maybe I will actually convince him to play Hydra.
Well, at least then I would be like, oh, you're having a good time. I'm pretty happy with how Hydra turned out so far. It feels like a really nice upgrade over Brood War, which was already my go-to. So, just on like a personal level, I'm very pleased with the results.
Yeah, I also really enjoyed playing Hydra, so
Yeah.
I think it turned out well.
Limited, like all things are with this goofy-ass engine. But
All because of Lard.
all because of lard.
Yeah, I will have to link him like 5 different things if you want to play Hydra.
Now, dude, you just link him the install guide and the Hydra download. And that's all he needs. That's 2. That's not even 3. Wow, that's a fucking big-ass brush, dude. I'm going to quickly slap some of this in here. Oh, have you taken a look at that ace thing or not yet?
Me, I didn't.
Yeah, you. Who else is going to look at the iScript extension? I might try messing around with it later today. Hey, DF, if you're still hanging around, do you have any ideas for a higher dirt graphic? Something to set it apart visually? I would definitely want to do that in this particular case. Oh.
So what is your like plan for the layout?
Oh, I've been working on it. This is going to be an expansion for. Well, I'm assuming it'll be an expansion for Deimos. I guess the player could decide to rush it if he really wanted to.
Yeah, it could work.
But otherwise, I've already got Phoenix's forces' base. This is going to be a pretty tight area now that I look at it. Probably could have made it a little wider. But there should be plenty of space for a Nexus. Even if we pull this out a little bit. Beautiful. And it looks funky enough to, like, while still being performant enough, attractive enough. So, I think that'll be nice. Oh. Forgot about that issue.
So do you think a bridge here, or will it be like a drop area?
Yeah, there'll be a bridge. Everywhere that there's this weird, like, bit of high dirt jutting out is where I'm going to put a bridge.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess I'll give you, like, a bird's eye view so far. So the player's going to start over here. They're going to have this expansion to take from and that one too. I don't know about all of, like, the negative space created by the raised jungle, because I might want to add another base somewhere. Or maybe I'll add a bit more. Like, there's probably going to be some ruins that indicate that there's a path that'll be, like, just out of your field of view, but it'll be like a nice nudge in the direction of the bridge. So that is going to naturally restrict the amount of build space you have, and I'm going to probably add some more, like, cliffs and some other shit, maybe some more raised jungle throughout the area, like over here or something. So stuff like this will be scattered throughout, and that'll make it maybe so that it's not super attractive to build a bunch of your tech and stuff over here if you're also going to try to build your production structures. So maybe this area will be a nice place for you to build tech and some other stuff, like a huge amount of pylons or whatever. Oh, you could definitely try the brighter approach DF. Maybe just a little bit desaturated or something, so it's not as a concern for readability. I think that could work, but whatever you end up throwing at me, I'll be happy to test. I have the tiles for it already set up, so all I would have to do is modify the PSD a little bit and then plug them in and copy their mini tiles from TXT I already have saved, so it would be pretty easy to plop them in. So outside of the immediate expansions over here or whatever, and the small changes I'll be doing to the player's immediate area, I'm not sure. Like, my concern with this area is that it is a pretty big corridor where you're not really doing too much. It's going to be offset a little bit by the fact that there's going to be some ramps up to this raised jungle. So there's a decision to be made, but it's mostly for your enemy to wrap around, which they're probably not going to do that much of, considering they're an AI. So I think we could have the jungle be coming down a little bit more, and then maybe add like a bridge over here. That gives you another option to go in. Like, I guess my concern is that I don't want to have the sphere of influence of the player be threatened as much. So I kind of like the idea that this is easy to just isolate, like this area, but it's also like pretty just straight line in that sense. So I don't know. But I'll play around with
Yes,
that.
right. It could be like blocked or something by enemy. If they would be smart enough.
Yeah, true. Like if purple starts relatively close by, so I guess an early strat he could do is like take this as his third. And
Imagine
then
that being a sunken rush.
yeah.
He would drop some sunkens with overlords and bye.
I really want that as a tactic, though.
Sunken drop.
Yeah, I want to throw that in there for the AI. It's probably really broken. Like there needs to be a sort of delay for when they pick it back up at the very least, and maybe even a delay when dropping. But I'm not sure. I guess you can kill the overlord and it kills the unit. So, like at least for now, we might explore your idea for adding a bit more lasting power, staying power to the structure or whatever's in there, like an Ultralisk or something. But
Right.
for now, that would happen. So Phoenix is situated over here. I mean, we've got like a little bit under half of the layout already mostly taken care of. There's going to be a base that Phoenix can take as a natural over here. That'll be on. This is going to turn into High Temple, and then
Right, for the bonus objective or something. Right?
yeah. So it could be an expansion, or it could be like if we decide to go for a bonus objective that's actually a structure, then that could be placed up there, like some sort of altar or a reliquary.
Well, I'm not sure if you would actually feed an expansion there, but maybe.
Yeah, it would have to be very like Nexus only, basically. So yeah, sort of like this base for Deimos.
Right.
One of the Zergs is in the bottom right. One of them is in the bottom left. This whole bottom area will be shared as like a nice area for probably 2 expansions. There will probably be 2 expansions on Brown's little... It's currently an island. I just haven't filled in the fact that there's going to be bridges.
Right.
But there will be. So there's probably going to be 2 bases on his area, 2 bases down here, and then like 2 or 3, and yeah, probably around 3 or 4 in the whole quadrant that orange is in. Maybe like 2 between orange and purple. Purple will have a main and a nat that's further up. Or maybe their nat will be a little bit closer to Phoenix. Like notably, Phoenix's forces don't immediately have a natural, so that's why I was thinking about the temple one, but they might have one that's like further down here or something. For sure, there should be some sort of separation between.
Yeah, maybe he would have to fight for like a third with Brown or someone.
Yeah.
I think that will be fine.
Well, I kind of like the idea of Brown operating by similar rules to the players, or the player and Deimos, where like they have this whole area that they have access to, like expansions, but they would basically, if they want more money than what's offered here, they have to aggress out across their bridges, and that's going to, I think, be similar for Brown, where obviously he'll take his natural that's going to be over here, but he probably won't have access to a third without crossing some bridge, be it the south one or one into enemy territory. So he could take a safer base that goes down here, but he would have a weaker front line. He wouldn't have anything on the mainland, as it were. And that's what like the advantage of orange and purple are, that they already have presence on the mainland, but they don't really have a fallback position in the same way that Brown does. So I'm not quite sure how that'll work out yet, but that's the starting point anyway.
Yeah, looks promising.
I think it's definitely a better, like a more globally conceived or like well thought out layout than the earlier draft than this one.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't
Anyways,
even... Oh, go ahead.
Yeah.
What were you saying?
I mean, you can say your stuff.
Oh, I was just going to say that I'm not even sure when I made this layout, I may not have even decided if I was going to have 3 Zerg players or not. I think it was originally a 2v2, which is probably one of the reasons why it's so small. Because then I added a 3rd Zerg player, but by that point, like, the map was already defined as a 2v2, so it feels pretty cramped. Whereas this one, I knew going in it would be a 3v3, so I was able to, I think, make better use of the space for that kind of player count. And now it's your turn to say whatever you were going to say.
Yeah, so I wanted to say I think I will be going. So anyways, I would hang out. I would still hang out in the chat and like interact, but yeah,
I mean, I've
the
already been
friends
going
waiting.
for...
So
Yeah, I've already been going for 4 hours, so I think that'll be the end of the stream anyway. And I'll
Oh.
get some more work done on this layout as time goes on, probably later today. Once you're done, if at some point later on today you want to get some
yeah,
more work
I
done.
might still be available. So
Yeah,
I will type to you if I will be.
sure. All right, well,
Yeah. So
thanks for
see ya.
hanging. Thanks for the work. Goodbye,
Yeah, thank you
stream.
too. Bye.
Bye. And that'll do it for me as well. Veeq bide, I bide, you bide. Bye.